everybody. It's Tentacles. We are back, and we are going to be playing something new today. If frickin' OBS ever decides to, you know, actually bring up the game. Come on, OBS. You can do it, guy. You can do it, buddy. It's right there. There you go. There it is. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the frickin' raid, Zebra. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be starting something new today. We played the first game, which was West of Loathing, a couple months back, a few months back. It's freaking hilarious. Loved it. Freaking great. And then the sequel came out. The sequel came out this month, a few days ago, and we're going to start it today. Shadows over Loathing. For those that don't know, it is a black and white game. Your characters are stick figures. The characters are stick figures, and it's really good dad humor. Really good dad humor. If you like dad jokes, if you like dumb dad jokes, you'll probably love this. Well, at least the last one. I haven't seen a single thing about this game, and I'm freaking looking forward to it. Yeah, okay. I can't speak for this game because we haven't played it yet. The original West of Loathing was full of nothing but dad jokes. Really dumb dad jokes. And I'm looking forward to it. I am. But yeah, the last one was more of a Western theme kind of RPG. The main bad guy, really, if you want to say it, was demon cows were invading the West, and it was our job to put them to pasture, all the while dealing with demon rodeo clowns, necromancers bringing back the dead, some insane person stealing a train, and a bunch of other little stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we do here. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh, look. The WASD moving company. It's how you move. God damn it. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes, no magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. You hear the sound of a diner behind you. Maybe someone can help you with your magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. Just the main menu. The Nightingale Diner. You shouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face. I'm not talking to you till you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. Thanks. God damn it. Oh. That's not gonna let me do anything. There's some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing your face. All right, I kind of tempted to go with this one, but then there's this, and the monocle. I'm tempted to go with the really ridiculous mustache. This is closer, but that's more mechs right there. That's more big mad mechs right there than me. Big Mo. Missing a pick. Heck yeah, we want this nice stash, man. There you are. The friggin'. Can we talk to these people now? The way these young women act these days, with their short hair, their sassy talk, and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous. And those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. These newfangled jazz music, with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of world is that anyway? Jazz, or word is that anyway? I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Oh, they've got one of those new meat operated. Oh yeah, by the way, for those that don't know, meat is the currency for this world. Yes, meat. Also, magic has been replaced with beans. I don't know why, but that's what it is. Magic is actually bean magic. Oh, I got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes, as the kids call them. Neat. Meat should be currency, Avery. Hey, you can eat it. Hey, there's something in the coin return. I got me a piece of meat. Nice. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Hey, Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Wait, no. Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah. Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill. So we boosted her jelly beans. We boosted her jelly beans breezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Okay. Oh, pshaw. You make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite. Everything's Jake. What? Jeez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a canceled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. This man's concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there. Is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh. What do you think? Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter, and it makes my stomach hurt. Well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Sounds about as bad as Gen Z. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. This is true. Well, enjoy. Well, now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel. Okay, we don't get to... okay, so you either get to pick one or you can enter a first name. Can I just type this? It'd be so much easier. There we go. I'm Deco. Deco who? See, the funny thing is, you could, in the original game, you could choose your first and last name, but then you randomly got a middle name. I think my middle name ended up being Sheriff. Yeah. There you go. Dago Gaver. Pleased to meet you, Dago Gaver. What can I get for you? Can I get a cup of coffee? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hun. But it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. Let's see, okay. So this, I'm assuming we're choosing our backstory here. Just really want to help. I got in some trouble back home. I'm searching for something. Just seeking my fortune. Mind your own business, Ethel. I just really want to help. I got in some trouble. Searching for something. Ooh, I like it. I like that. I don't know. I'm kind of like that. I'm searching for something. I see. Do you know what it is you're searching for? Something dark. No, that's the problem. Try to find myself something dark. Oh, I get the haunted part. Okay. What do you mean by that? There's something in my dreams, a kind of darkness, but it's moving. Hey, Donar! Just in time, sir. There's something in my dream. We're just getting our character created now. Apparently, we have a dark... We're having dark dreams. Kind of darkness, but it's moving. I have to find out what it is. Stare at her for a while, then leave. See, these are the types of RPGs I really do like as well. These are kind of like... They're not like AAA or anything, but you can get these kind of like little backstories and whatnot. Like the old school D&D games. Laugh and leave. Smile and leave. Some of the color drains from Ethel's cheeks. Smile and leave. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh. So that one piece of meat that I got for free, I just used. That's fine. I know, right? I had to. There was a guy with a monocle, but I went with the mustache. I went with the friggin' the mustache. It's almost bigger than my head. The prologue. What do we got? You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris. C.O. Murray's Antiques. 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Dago, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventurous spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your Uncle Murray. Oh, good, there's a clown. All right, at least there's not another clown. You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of external wet trees. Oh, extremely wet trees. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope. Sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Ah, jeez. You didn't fill up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly one full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. Plus one additional can. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I am legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, all right then. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. Nuts. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you could use. Good luck. Thanks. Drink red cola. Protect your family. Wait. He's got the freaking pumps are right freaking here. And he hasn't... Whatever. This gas pump is empty. This pump is full of water instead of gas. There's a little bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose. Seems like just yesterday that gas only cost 6 and 15 15th 64th meat a gallon. It went up by 2 whatever. Those were the days. The station seems to have run out of service. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. It's weird that this cash register is pointed towards the front of a store. Yeah, oh yeah, meat. Okay, yeah, of course. Meat's still going to be the currency. People would have not been happy if they changed it. Now with extra lead. Mostly empty, but you find some loose change. There's one object left on the snack shelf. Take it. You got an item. Cheese loaf. Yummy. Ew. Nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. Either they're out of postcards or all of the scenery around here is invisible. Can I get this bat? Yeah, I want this bat. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Grab it. Nice. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? No. Well, since this place is out of business, it probably wouldn't hurt anything for you to go back there, I guess. Yeah, thank you. The broken radio can still be considered nice. It's still pretty nice radio. The desk presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. The shelf smells exactly like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. The shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them. Full of old personal files. Each object that you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. That old flivver. That old flivver? 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 Whatever. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. The big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. You really want to know the story behind this sign? Stand clear of the lift before operating, Steve. All right, well, let's go back out and look at the... Aha. You dig through the boxes and find a single unblown fuse. Done. The car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Okay. 1/3 full gas can. There's nothing else of interest in the car. There's also no interest for a year if you'd like to buy it. I would not. Suit yourself. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. A miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I'm Daco. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So, what's in Albany? Do you have family there? No. I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Okay, that's fair. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh? It's raining? Yeah, sure it is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway. Seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, the Cameron Man? Emote for this game. I don't know. What is that? Who is that? Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forgot the name, but it was terrible. His other works are his best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, you know where I could get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. With this game, you have to do these kind of things right here, because sometimes it leads to other stuff. Which, this is not going to be one of those times. Okay, bye. Hey, I want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence that you just barged into. Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside. I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right. So yeah, might as well get in and out of the rain for a spell. Thanks, my name's Dago Guyver. Howdy, Dago, I'm Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Why does that sound familiar? Elias is looking around and mumbling to himself as he checks off his mental to-do list. So, you're moving out? Yep. I finished packing. So now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. You've got movers coming in the middle of the night? Nah, in the morning. but I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never prepared for family anyhow. Farming. Never practically cared for farming anyhow. Just kind of fell into it, you know. So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. What kind of trouble I can get up to, huh? Nice. So, what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on the bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas. The driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I got you. I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. I gotta warn you, though. You have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's the thing my daughter's Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-omnis robot transportation to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it tube and got violent. Pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electronics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the barn. Ah, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you've a mind. If you have a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Thanks. This rifle is hanging over the fireplace. Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle. And where am I going there? And where I'm going, there aren't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such as like, but the almanac don't list any examples of varmint. Varmint, claw, varmint. If you know what I mean. I do not. I don't know what you mean. No need to frail right now. In any case, that gun is for later. Later? Yeah, much later. Okay. It's a weird device on this box. What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? We're calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore. On account of being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders got in it. Got in there. And now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. Huh. Okay. What spiders? Good job. Are these boxes really full of bears? Is your teddy bear in one of them? Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. Had a little fun writing the labels is all. If you want a can, I got one left that didn't fit. Gee, thanks. What are these boxes of gears? Simone left those behind when she left for school. Figured I should keep them for her. Tears? Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one in them boxes. That don't make any kind of sense. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors? Okay. This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That there's the collecting trifecta. Huh. Well, okay then. What's with this door? Oh, that's Simo's room. Hopefully, she ain't left anything important in there, cause I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Oh, do we flush toilets again? Yeah, we do flush toilets. Flushing toilets gives you like a tiny bit of experience, or at least it did. It's a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. 5 experience. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. Okay. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your old mirror back home. Gaze into it. Hi, Deco. Smile. Hey, they're good looking. Aw, what's wrong? Why, I oughta... Hold up. Cringe. I remember something really embarrassing you did a couple years ago. Freak out. Ah! Close your eyes. I'll just assume this looks good. Back to normal. Ah, there you are. Come on. Leave. A vicious clawfoot bathtub. Ask where this leads. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't used in it forever. I don't even bother opening the door since the dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use. A dust devil? Yeah, those curs are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly. And since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what's someone call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beasts, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. It's a shelf full of pulp westerns. The Outlaws of the West. Horses of the Lonesome Cactus. The Horses of Glory. The Showdown at Rattlesnake Gulch. This one looks like it's worth a read. You got an item, the Hat and Gun's Tale. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Oh. We have a jump button. How do I get my inventory? HDR rendering. High dynamic range rendering. Okay. Grays out dialogue options that would result in combat. Woo! This option is haunted. It gives you a jump scare. The total playtime. No, skip confirmations. You won't encounter any spiders. You will encounter so many spiders. So it has an anti-arachnophobia. It will encounter so many spiders. Hold on. All combat sounds will be replaced with spider noises. Excuse me. All right, but how do I bring up? There it is. Right bumper. Okay. Unlike most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun. Okay. This story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technical, complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Can't read it yet. You're pretty sure this duck call is haunted, but you can't really remember the story of how it got that way. Reduces an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 when you honk at them. Once per fight. Including your portable carpet steamer. Dusty old nightstand. Yeah, you got tame neat. That Dustello's really kicking up some Dickens under there. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things were pretty dangerous. Damn, dude. You should have listened to Chekhov. It's fine. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. You took the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. A rusty pistol. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be really aggressive. There you go. Yeah! Now it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. That thing's crow menacing days are over. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. You pull the rag out and sniff the tank. It smells like there's a little bit of gas left in there. You dip the rag into the tank, soak up all the gas, and then wring it out into your can. There's nothing else to do with this tractor except maybe sit in it, pretend to be a farmer. Do it! I hope I have time to fertilize the oats before it's time to scrub the crows, or scrub the cows. Gotta deworm the goats before sunup. I'm gonna reap some millet and reap the wheat. Time to sow my barley. Man, even pretending to farm is hard work. You get enough XP to learn a skill. Open up the menu, character sheet via the icon on the top right. It says left 1. Don't worry, it will find you soon enough. What the hell does that even mean? A darkness haunts you, and you can't rest until you learn its name. Basic humanity. You are a minimum viable person. You occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceive things. Okay. Hold on. Huh. All right, so before you could have a melee item and a pistol. So I guess now you can't have, you can only choose one or the other. Or maybe it's more like a secondary? Yeah, see, you used to be able to have the bat and in the offhand, but okay, whatever. Unlock the barn. You heave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later. Lockpick? Ugh. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. You used to be able to find a needle. You used to be able to find needles in the haystack, of course, and use them to pick locks. Well, I guess that's not how that works anymore. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude this is a machine for turning hay. Turning hay bales into loose hay. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. Oh, it's just a painting of a bunch of tools. Okay. A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing's. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing's rod. Okay. She won't miss it, you assume. Can I sneak by this thing? Nope. You're not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Destroy it. I got zooted. Nice. Rest in parts. Victory is sweet. It's probably the lead that makes it sweet. Full gas can. Wonder if you have to come back, if you have to like a new game plus run for some of this stuff. Hey, Elias. What can I do for you? What about the scarecrow? I had to beat up your scarecrow, sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. But why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me with a gun. Oh, all right. Yeah, it's perfectly reasonable then. Oh no, a turtle. This turtle is stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am helping it. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy blue color, the honorable choice. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here, and then they took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. A cheerful-looking hobo tootles idly on a harmonica. Interrupt his hooting. Hi there, I'm Dico. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home. So everybody is my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that, or they're all trespassers who better get off my property. I'm just jesting, you friend. Here for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Clam jerky, huh? Huh. I'm not gonna ignore that. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they've built a second one, though. Huh. Do you live here? Not permanent, but I've been camped out here for a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. A railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back. If you care to test your mettle, I don't advise it though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed. But one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Huh. Any plans? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figured I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall? I never heard of that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Ha, similar. I see. Sure, I'll take some jerky. Here you are. Can't abide the stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Thanks for that picture right there. Come think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been here since before I arrived, myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. You inspect the bag, and it appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. How it wasn't just harmonicking Dixie. Yeah, Moxie and some mysticality. There's a practically full gas can nestled in the pile of garbage. You pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some of the garbage. You get an item, a 133% full gas can. Something shiny in this pile. You get an item, 1917 SIT class ring. Hold on, can I go open this door? No, I can't open that door. Yeah, everything needs a little bit of muscle, a little bit of moxie, a little bit of mysticality. You've heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. You know what the ring you found? I found this old class ring. Hand it to him, and he looks it over. Hey, 17 SIT ring. I've got one of those in faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire one like this. These are all the ones they give they gave to the junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on it, so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. It's all yours if you want it. Well, thank you. It's right generous. He admires it a bit more and then slips it into the pocket of his overalls. Don't mention it. Huh. There's a weird plaque where Lydia was standing. Historic site. At this exact spot on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T, purchased by Hiram O. Corlins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. Yeah, I figured. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you've even arrived. You go about your normal, non-haunted day. This field is extra corny. Yep. What's this? This one is full of water instead of gas. Can I fish in it? Why am I fishing in it? You should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. Hey, the turtle. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Turt. I kind of want to leave it as turt. Okay, turt it is. Turt the turtle. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? To show the driver the gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, this can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Not quite. See, I can't do anything else. I can't gain any more experience or anything. Can't level up. I'm pretty certain you have to do a new game plus run. Not quite. Yeah, let's get out of here. Takes the can, empties it in the bus tank. And with that, we're on our way, all aboard. You climb back onto the bus and return to your seat. And soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an It is barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunkett Street. And you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. What? All ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling, Willis Busco. Cola Wars surplus. Sale, going out of business. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles and looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Suits me just fine. I guess a wise man once said the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Dicko. Pleased to meet you, Dicko. Say, you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Sure. You flip Gus some meat, and he beams. Thank you very much, Dicko. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. Trash can full of trash. Dig through it. Find a discarded bottle of cologne. Police. The note on the door says, please. Condemned. This trash's reach has exceeded its can's grasp. The door to the newspaper office is locked, and the windows are boarded up. Looks like print really is dead. You'd have thought it had at least 7 or 8 more decades left. Securibus, building and loan. It's late and the bank is closed. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. Aw, but I wanted to wander into an alley. The note says, the door... Oh, wait, no, the wrong one. Here we go. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Deco. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. That's me. Were you were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me the letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs the threadbare towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was gonna be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Yeah, and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay? Jessica leads you into the back room, furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, cursed. Yeah, I know about that kind of thing. It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them, so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's the long and short of it. Yep. What do you say? Are you in? I don't like the sound of it, but he's family. Well, yeah, let's see. I don't like the sound of it, but he's family. So, great. You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Oh, that's right. Goblins are part of this world. They are apparently a fungus creature? Hello? Oh, hey. That's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. come meet him. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? He can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great. I could really use some sleep. Let's see. You're not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't the time. Well, I'm going to turn in. Good night. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Oh, swell. What is it? You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. Okay. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was going to have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight. But since you turned up out of the blue... I guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block. If the readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Heck yeah! Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Daco and help him get that hat, okay? Okay. Gabby is ready for action. That's Mosey. Let out a tired sigh. All right, fine. You said it's a hat. A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. Men's fedora, probably. And I'm supposed to, what? Just break in and take it? What does it excite us? I know, right? And I'm supposed to just, what? Break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here in bed before you know it. Okay. Wish me luck. There's nobody you need to call right now. Hold on. Hey, Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later on tonight. A white cat is snoozing on an old towel. What's this cat's name? Calliope. Murray got her a couple years ago. Scratch behind the cat's ears. You give Calliope a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up to you eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at Cola War's surplus store next door. Modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. You cannot even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does. You don't have time to play any games right now. This desk is a mess. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it, and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. I mean, won't. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. Gab with Gabby. Everything good, Gabby? Gabby has readiness for action. How'd you get mixed up with Murray in the whole antique store deal, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking just at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're gonna need some muscle for this. And Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones. And that was what, and that was that. And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh, yes. All of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came in, popped just some blocks, and pooped. Pooped? Popped? Pooped? Just some blocks from here or there. Or two pooping, as they would say. Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. Okay. So, you're a flapper, right? Ah, yes, Gabby flaps all the time. Gabby's parent flapped too, and Grand Gabby. Yeah. Oh, I am tired, I am a little bit tired, as you can probably tell. Depends on, but it's only been the style for 7 or 80. Wait, but it's only been the style for 7 or 8. Oh, right, goblins. Well, you don't live very long, huh? Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago. God damn it. But this Gabby basically is that Gabby in the previous ones too. Haha, it's okay. Don't worry too hard. Forget to get it. Quack indeed. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. You're a real firecracker in a fist fight, huh, Gabby? Haha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best two things Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later. He get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store. Okay. Where was this again? Here we go. You take a deep breath and unlock the door. You gave the key to Gabby for safekeeping. There's a little bit of very, very old... hold on, I'm trying to... sorry, I had to sneeze. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step... hold on. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. There's a crumpled up pink slip on this desk. Carver, I can't believe... trying not to sneeze. It's getting to that point where it's like tickling the heck out of my sinus. Hold on. Okay. That's better. Okay. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired. I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe, and if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire.
What the fuck?
Hey, bee. It's a bee. Everyone look out. There is a wild bee in the chat. Hello, bee. Okay. And if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. I get the feeling we're going to be picking a fight with him. Pneumatic Tube System Operation Manual. It's a big, heavy water cooler. This desk has met a violent end. Nothing but a pile of homemade toothpicks. How you doing, bee? The drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Ew! Nasty leftovers. What date would you like to look? October 14th, 1908. You find something interesting. Tragic accident. Certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O'Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercially automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately, Mr. Crullins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous, phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Sure, even though we met that ghost. Doing okay, V. We're doing okay. Even though we did meet that ghost, she didn't seem to be very... She didn't seem to be in a murderous rage. But, you know, that could change. There's a half-finished document in the typewriter. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without it offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated. Additionally, anonymous sources report... It cuts off abruptly. Maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis, I've told you once, I've told you 100 times, not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. Ah, right. As such, okay, now I think about it, yeah. Keep the lights on. And electricity, yeah, because, you know, like, yeah, okay. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. The note says, Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the prohees? Under the water cooler, eh? Under the water cooler, eh? trapdoor. Okay, hold on. We'll go. Robson. First Hendon, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? Oh, so that's what happened, huh? Looks like Venable made good on his threat. Let's see what's on the old AP feed today. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Moof, says Dempsey in an interview. Prohibition agents can confiscate 40 barrels of wine. 10 cheese wheels and some nice fresh honeycomb also seized. I wonder why. Parisian bards declare independence, claim debauched tavern as a sovereign city-state. Second edition of Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, says local children. There's a half-finished letter in the typewriter. The letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is onto us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. It doesn't say who it is from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler. Yes. And then I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. Huh. Cufflinks, huh? Okay. Nothing there. All right, let's go. That looks like fish people. That looks like fish people. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? Let's find out. The top story from that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfalls. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. It's an underground press, literally. There's still a newspaper left. Let's see. Underground newspaper. Can I read it? It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Okay. It's the control panel for the pneumatic tube system. The control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a service of colored lights that are all currently off. All right, push the green power button on. Pull the pump to engage. Say, push the green power button on. Pull the pump engage lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicator. My nose is itchy. If the red indicator light is on, set suction adjustment dial to A. If blue indicator is on, set it to E. If green is on, set it to D. To abort startup, press the power off. All right, push the... Hold on. Push the green power button. The green button makes a satisfying click, and you hear a motor starting up somewhere. Pull the pump engage lever. You pull the lever with a very pleasing kerchunk, and the motor noise turns into a sort of loud, windy whine. A yellow light glows on the console. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. It said yellow, right? A yellow light. So we got red, blue, and green. Turn the knob. If red indicator light is on, set the suction to A. Yellow and blue make green. Shoot. If it's yellow, so it's not gonna be A, E, or D. A, E, or D. A, D, or E. So C or B, maybe? I mean, it could, technically, it also could be F or G. On. Let's go back. Press the red button. All right, now, let's see. Push the green button. Consult the manual. Push the button. Pull the lever. Still a yellow light. Okay. So, first of all, red. Oh God, I'm kind of like a color wheel or something. I can look up a color wheel. Hold on. Because that's probably what we need here is a color wheel. All right. So, all right. Green is D. This is blue is E. Not gonna work. All right, hold on. Here we go. The problem is that these color wheels don't actually, some of these are flipped, so it's a little different here. All right. So yellow, green, blue. All right, if red is A, red is A. All right, then it says A, B. A, B, C, D, E, right? A, B, so it should be C then. Haha! Well, someone's going to get some very strange mail. And how? What were those things anyway? And what were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. Hey, a hat. Must be the hat Jessica wanted you to cover. Terribly cursed fedora. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so A is red, B is orange, C is yellow, D is green, and then E would be blue. What happened? Wait, there's still some water in here. Fish! Why am I fishing? Why am I fishing in a... They should really provide cups of this water. You got a handful of clean water. Okay. Where's the thing about... Maybe I dropped it? Oh well, whatever. How's it going? Did you find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual, although. Yeah? Well, it does creep me out a bit. Can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. Excuse me. Except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit it in the machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Got to get the curse off that hat, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But, what? What? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easy, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from this item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. Okay. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Daco. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Daco. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the Detectotron and the uncursing machine, too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. It's nothing, really. You seen? Let's see. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, how they built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to the little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. Huh. Anything else? Nothing. It's an uncursing machine. You sit in a chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Why is it wet? Why is it wet? Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terrible cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. You got an uncursed fedora, but the curse itself still lives. Transfix is a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See? Curses are like energy, Dago. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newton? Newman? Yeah, that machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. But as for now, how you change a curse? Well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around in the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside. Sounds safe. I'll do that. Huh. Federal Reserve. I heard the death call, creature. Wrist. Now I will find something. A tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Et in Arcadia ego. Even in Arcadia, there is death. Even in paradise, there is a killer. Thou know who I am and why I am here? Aye, Cutter, there has been a Mordry. What knoweth thou of Mordry? That I did not do the Mordry. And that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellins the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speakin' at all but honks. If I find thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to savin' thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a savant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Big power in wood today, Cutter. Aye. A tree has fallen in the forest, and has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sin, but mine do not run to Mordry. Then whose? Look for my brother. My brother speaking of 3 brothers. Who? One of who always lies, the one who always tellins the truth, and the one who does not speakin' at all but honks. What speakin' thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in these lands since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then? No, sire. Something is rotten in the woodcutter. A mordery. With provisions at its source? Perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have nothing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the mordery, but if of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness, make no room for liars. Thou will do what thou must, cutter. I have no doubt. Thy brothers spoken of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tellins the truth, and one who does not speakin at all but honks. What speaking thee of this? I do not honkin, sire. I swear it upon it. Never has thou honkin? Never, never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes. This is very weird. This is very freaking weird. What the flip is going on here? Thou lie about honkin'. What say? Thy brothers honkin' not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood? Thou wouldn't do mordery in the wood? Aye, thou have the right of it. I sought only to distracten thee whilst I'm making my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run. Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will have growen. So tall and strong, thine axe will never fell me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, morderer. That was weird. That was very freaking weird. Big rot in the wood today, cutter. And wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shaken them? You shaken them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terrible cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. It'll do. Nice hat. How'd it go? I worked, I guess. Great. What was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter that was me, I guess, and these talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. Okay, good. A letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big, and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Haha, adventuresome spirit. Yeah, that's Murray, all right. I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo Christmas, and sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer. But after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come see him? I wasn't carrying anything of value. I wasn't carrying anything of value. Just a crappy desk job that I was sick to death of. Ugh. Well, working here will definitely be more exciting than working at a desk. You yourself are working at a desk right now. Yeah, but you aren't taking over for me. You're taking over for Murray. Let's hope it's just a temp gig. There's a shelf for knickknacks and touch cheek keys. What? It's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. So there's a TV, but nothing to watch. A simple writing desk with no chair or pens or paper or anything. Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Ah, what the heck? You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamp from Murray's letter. Huh. You're so tired you can't even work the doorknob. It's time to sleep. You are very ready for this day to be over. Ooh. A dream about school? It's a poster of my favorite literary. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. Lots of people in this hallway. It seems... Hello. Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's all right. I'll figure it out eventually. They keep changing. Dude, they do. They keep changing. You open the first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. The second locker full of peanut butter. The third locker contains a tiny shrine of Babe Ruth. The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is full of cookbooks, but they're all in French. The sixth locker opens onto the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly as to not suffocate. There isn't a seventh one. I said, check the seventh one. I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now. Okay, geez. Look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. Look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They are your papers. How I Spent My Summer by Tentacles, age 6. The summer I visited Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Underneath the pile of school papers, you find overdue library book. Yeah, words can be hard. Hold on, is there? Yeah, there is literally 6 lockers here, and somehow we found the 7th though. Our founder, Brandworth. Hold on. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that though. No, you didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold all my stuff, and he said yes. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. Okay. Well, I was trying to go over here. Hold on, I want to turn the music down just a bit. This lady looks friendly. Hello there. You must be. She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Guyver, Daco Guyver. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Say it, don't spray it. I know. I know I am, but who are you? I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. but I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I picked a character class. breaking that fourth wall. Okay. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have Cheese Wizard. Ah, they changed it. It's no longer a Bean Wizard. It's now Cheese Wizard. Please let it be an acronym for Cheese Whiz. Please let there be an acronym. Someone say you're a Cheese Whiz. All right, hang on. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Conjuring. This class is for Cheese Wizard. And finally, Weird Time Signature. This course is for Jazz Agents. Ooh. I like that. I like that name, though. Jazz Agent. All right. Dally has requested Cheese Wizard, and I'm kind of interested in it. So let's be a Cheese Whiz. As trained chef magi, Cheese Wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheese to damage their foes and soft, soothing cheese to heal themselves and their allies. I love it. I'm a Cheese Wizard. You are Cheese Whiz. I'm gonna stick with. I'm sorry. I'm sticking with Cheese Whiz. Brilliant. Now then, there's just a minor matter of your mirror. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Oh, minor. I'm sorry. I am tired. I need to sleep. I don't know where I got mirror of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Cryptobotany, applied insectology, the psychology of rocks. What is this? I think we're going to lean on this one right this second. Hold on. Ah, cryptobotanist. So you're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana? Ah, insectologist. So you're an expert on the bugs and the bugs and the birds and the bees and such. Ah, a psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Oh, I hope this game should have some cheesy puns. I mean, we've already seen some. But actual cheese puns? I don't know. We'll see. Well, which one's a better one? I'm kind of going between these two. Psychology of rocks, cryptobotany. Expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. I think I'm going to do this one. Absolutely. Well, with that, I believe you're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go about doing that? He smiles and points at the door to the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of your dream. We're still breaking the fourth wall. Just do that door. The nice lady at the desk says that this doorway leads back to your waking life. Woo! Nice. You wake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Morning, Dago. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Ah, jeez. That's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front, if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa. I'll be right back. Thanks anyway. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another cursed thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of the Avon Alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind, a pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. I can't be certain. A watch in the speakeasy in the alley? Got it. Anything else? You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. That's a pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses, too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. They will. They always do. Chapter 1. Hey! On to the first chapter. This alley is where Jessica said the speakeasy was. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. A little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password? Fishy drinks. Fishy drinks. Flippy tricks. Fingertips. 50 snacks and flapty back. Fiddlesticks. Okay, come on in. But you better not be a frony. I don't even know what a frony is. I actually really don't. Hey, more fish people. Okay, that dude has a weird head. A milky-eyed soot. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Have a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Oh, there's a spittoon! Ah, I gotta get the spittoon! This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. Damn it. I wanted to poke at the spittoon. The extremely handsome man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. He looks up as you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello, he grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Dago. Whatever you say, baby. Hey, we've got the same mustache, man. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry. From whom? From the mob guys. We always get it from. Whether went Oliver? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks? Oh, wrong napkin. Here. He takes the napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Mapkin. Take the napkin. Or mapkin. I think Zach might like that one. It's a mapkin. Ocean City napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plinkett Street. So if you go out the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Location unlocked. Plunkett Street. Yeah, he gave you a napkin. Location unlocked. Fridge factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by hitting the map button on the controller. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Wait, what is he shaking up then? If he has beer? Is he shaking up the beer? Excellent choice. Keep things simple. And also, it's not a cocktail. The bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You have better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. Beer buzz. Wait, weren't these the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? Nothing worse than a flat beer. Oh, yeah. How to the? I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's just got ice in there. Wait, weren't these the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Hey, remember thinking from the tube? Beat it, bud. We're off the clock. I didn't realize you could talk. I could talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Brute Teas. What can you tell me about the Brontes? I think their books are too long. What can you tell me about Dickens? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What books are the right length? None. Okay, this is helpful. Enjoy your drinks. Uh-huh. This guy loves hitting spoons together. This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. This lady seems to be dancing in a different song than the other people. This guy's been infected with the Charleston fever. She's playing. This lady's making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. It's a weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. See what's in there. You got an item, gauze pad, and activated charcoal briquette. Let's see. These people are obviously on a first date, and you shouldn't bother them. Also, I think the dude on the spoons is following me. Don't bother him. He's bouncing. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely following me. He won't budge. Must be barred shut from the other side. The player piano trills a tune. Oh, wait, there's something here. Some weird symbols are carved into one of the tile floors. Okay. Which one is left trigger? Oh, okay. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So, you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? What? Literally, like, I'm like, what? It has games there and a fortune teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Pajamas. Later. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. All right, man. You have a good... Why am I stuck? You have a good time. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Daddy. And thanks for the freaking game, dude. I'm having fun with it so far. But I mean, I knew I would. So far, yeah. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Trying to make a deal. Whoa there, buddy. This is a private party. Club members only. Yeah, like he said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Fump? Bum egg? Fump bum egg. Never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I had thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. 500? Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy told you to knock off that repeating business. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Ha! You could try panhandling with the other bums over in Gold Tweet Park. Where's that? Just northwest of here. Can't miss it. Gold Thwaite Park. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike. Clancy, dry up. Well, sure, why not? The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Oh, that sounds familiar. Hi there. There's something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, fella. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about 1 million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help you out? That would be great, except the new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side? As far as I can tell, it's not like any of these jerks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago. Still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I'm going to need to see some proof of that. Trick him. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down, Pat. Okay. That's good enough for me? Great. What do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm a... let's see, landscaper, exterminator, plumber, security guard, a statue polisher. Late for an official meeting. I'll come back afterwards. Landscaper? I guess we start from the top. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibit in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. Huh. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job pruning shears and more a job for a baseball bat with nails in it. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Well, I'll get right on that. Parts, maintenance logs, they wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. Shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. We got junk mail and a battery. Yay. Plate full of homemade cookies. Nice. Oh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Oh, I already put them on. Okay. Okay. Overdue library book. You checked this book out 13 years ago and have spent the last 12 years in 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. Can I say I've had something similar, not anywhere near that long, like months overdue. Not years, but months overdue. I did return it, of course, but still. You didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school, and you don't feel like reading it now. Oh, okay then. Yep. Nasty leftovers. Reduces an enemy's muscle. Cheap cologne. Where's the turtle? Alright, muscle, mysticality, and moxie, and then max HP. Alright, so the bird is still better. Each round of combat, heals a random wounded ally. Increases your muscle, mysticality, or moxie. Ah, okay. Okay. Interesting. Curious. The postmark says 18th April 1906, even though Jessica said she'd mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. Huh. All right, we gotta check that date. Can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. Really? I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. No, it's not. In order to open a letter, I have to have a letter opener. Okay. All right, well, let's go. Hold on. A sign about these pointy rocks. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret. The hell is that? This is supposed to be the signature. It doesn't even look like a name. Ocean City Controller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Huh. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Well, they're just pointy rocks. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Northern palm tree, do not punch. Tell me what to do. Ouch. He got knocked on the head by the coconut. A nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. Huh. Nice. It's a control system for the Botanical Garden's extremely complicated watering system. Northern beer barrel cactus. Note, beer removed due to prohibition. Man, prohibition sucks. I just noticed the side. I just noticed the side for the tea vendor. Drink plants while looking at plants. No, wow, those plants do not look like they belong here. That is a lot of plants. No! Yeah. Well, yeah. Tentacle vines. Tentacle vines, at least. It spit at me. It spit at me. She slapped it. She slapped the plant. Bishop the Nightingale grows stronger, plus 1 maximum HP. Wetlands Nasty Bear Bramble. Donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Joshua Tree, named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Okay. Oh, this game. Eyegrass. Avoid prolonged eye contact. Highland Bone Bush. We're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, it depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm a exterminator? Oh, great. We got some real trouble at our Lepidopterium. Your butterfly zoo. Okay. Just say butterfly zoo, man. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope. I very deliberately did not get as close. I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. This sounds awful, but all right. It's a grime-bedecked statue. This hobo is really going to town on that oboe. Hobo playing in the oboe. Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat? Sure. Lies Brad. Thanks. Thanks again, my man. Leave him to his oboeing. Explore the wondrous world of alchemy. You don't have any ingredients for mixing. No, okay. Discover your new favorite rock. Harvest useful bits. You extract various useful oozes and powders from the rocks. You got glowing ooze, and you get an item for energizing powder and frosty flakes. Complementary dihydrogen monoxide. Okay. No, I wasn't done looking in there. You don't trust this. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, "Please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross." It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. You found it. The world's least remarkable rock. Reassure it. You teach the rock to love itself for who it is. Okay. Oh, giant cockroaches. Yay. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhangzhou. Or how do you say it? This giant cricket is sniffing the air. This giant cricket is investigating that butterfly house thing. Ow. Immune to bleeding, huh? God damn it. throw a rock, and whack it with a stick. Nice. You won! You have successfully exterminated 60% of the giant crickets. This giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. Let's see. Nice. It's not gonna matter, because you're dead, buddy. Friggin' cricket. Looks like a cockroach, not a cricket, but whatever. Nice. A bench for sitting on while bugs land on you. I got rid of those gross monsters in the Ep01 or whatever. Did you know what they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need? Well, it depends on what kind of contract you are. Plumber? Well, that's plumb convenient. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Okay. Where's the manhole? Oh, there it is. Oh, goody. The gauge reads 57 gallons a minute. Perfect. No? No, I have no clue. I figured that little circle... Hold on, maybe this sign says. The note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. 3 gallons. Got it. All right, so that was right. It was off a little bit. The fountain appears to be fountaining correctly now. Fish anyway. Fountain appears to be fountaining correctly now. Well, it didn't do any good. Hey, gay to live and meat. How'd you even get that on the hook? $12 meat. Looks like you've caught everything that was here. Alright, well, fine then. Fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor you are? You security guard. Security guard? It's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipality police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him. But busking in the park, that's busking. Busking in the park is against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know? Oh, all right. You get the hobo's attention. Hey there. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Huh, funny. How that only starts getting enforced after I stop getting that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know the police can actually run me off out of here. And you ain't no flatfoot. That's true. Convince him to leave. I'll be back when I think of something. Sweet. Too sweet, in fact. Perfect. I need you to leave the park. It's true. Wait, don't I have? I should have 4. I do have 4. God damn it. I'm used to the shoulder buttons being the ones that you use to go between tabs, but it's not. Whatever. Quick wit. Is there something? Oh, here it is. Confuse people with magic. Huh. Plus 20% item drop, plus 20% meat drop. Interesting. Plus 5 XP from gathering, plus 3 mystical armor, or physical armor. Wisdom of Jarlsberg. Let me get this. Hey, I need you to leave the park. That's true. Convince him to leave. Bewitch and 4 mysticality. You gaze into the hobo's eyes and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. He freezes, transfix. Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song? It is not here. It is somewhere else. At, the docks. Yes, the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles for his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there are actually some docks somewhere. I got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Nah, just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. A statue polisher? Okay. Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Yay. 1 stench armor? Where the hell am I supposed to get stench armor? Damn it. Oh, this is gonna drive me bonkers. This is gonna drive me nuts until I get the damn... whatever. Ooh. Oh, I was already wearing them. Oh. Did I need level 4 for anything else besides that? I don't think so. I needed 3. There was something I needed 3 for, so I could take the cologne. Yuck! You spray the entire bottle of cologne all over yourself. You could smell worse. There you go. You can now get a good look at it. Statue of Corinthia Beschnebels. Bolsel. Corinthia Beschnebels, mayor of Ocean City, 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. Crap-coated statue. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. Owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Bulpert. Good old Hobart. Him and his love of owl statues, or owl skeletons anyway. It's a statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804, requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. I don't think it made any difference. There you go. You can get a good look. The statue of a Cola Wars soldier. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Ocean's 11, dedicated in 1919 by Ocean City VCW. I love the fact that they are basically representing the Cola Wars as an actual war between Coke and Pepsi. May the forces of the red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. I got those nasty statues clean. Thanks to that amazing opportunity. No need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. The groundskeeper smiles at you. Thanks for all the help. Gold weight parks. Looking ship shape thanks to you. Yeah, I know. What else would Cola Wurst be? Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it by now. Oh, it was nothing. Now, is that ring actually good? Makes it dangerous to be near you in combat. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we should have more than enough meat. A bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, mister. Don't mean to trouble you. My name's Uther Smith, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 7 meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones. Well, Wait. What's in that sack you're holding? Old bones? Like I said. Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly, mister. You're a real saint, you are. No problem. Can I? Oh, there's no actual saving. Oh, I need Moxie. I would need Moxie. I don't think I have anything to increase my Moxie. Wait, I thought I was wearing it already. Quack indeed. Hello, Wolf Bear. No. I get to eat the cheese loaf. I get to eat the cheese loaf. Yay. I'd really, I don't even have enough money to pay them. Yeah. Blech. Black indeed. Would you take 300? Looks like I'm a little light. Would you take 300? Well, alright. That sounds pretty fair. Thanks, and welcome to the club. You're welcome. Thanks, I guess. Here's your membership ring. Oh, shoot. That's actually the name. That's actually the freaking name. He hands you a ring. The whole group of mobsters wander off, divvying up your meat as they go. Huh. This organization is actually real. Pop-bum-egg. Pop-bum-egg. Well, at least I hit some of my meat. Gain 3 to 5 extra meat after combat. Interesting, interesting. I think I'll keep that for now until we see what it actually does. It's a refrigeration truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. Oh, I need cold, huh? An old toolbox has been left in the rust. A piece of scrap metal and a disposable ratchet. A disposable ratchet? These fridges are brand new and empty, and thus quite boring. This workbench doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs. Make some stuff. What do you want to make? You have the following crafting materials: a pile of energized powder, a handful of frosty flakes, and one globule of glowing ooze. All right, man. Nothing. Sharpening stone, spray on asbestos, and anarchist's hardware. A nuclear bomb? Okay. Deals 10 physical damage to all enemies. An ice bomb. Deals 5 cold damage to all enemies. You know what? Gain 3 AP and increase AP regen by 1. The control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. It looks like something is going down over there. Hide and watch. Oh, let's see. Oh, there good. Oh. Dark Noel, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Oh, interesting. What the heck? There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The lady in the weird crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself? Puddin' Tame? Dag Gonzalez. What? Puddin' Tame? I don't know. I kind of want to, just for the fact it's Puddin' Tame. Puddin' Tame. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. A crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like beautiful. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, dear, are you busy? Be a dear and kill this guy, would you? Uh-oh. The crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello. The shadow begins to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Back away and look for a solution. Like in here. Green one? No. You're pretty sure the red button opens the jaws. All right, well. And you don't think it's a good idea. All right, press the green one. All right, now press the red one. You're pretty sure this button opens the jaws of the crane, and that Gluck guy, that thing, well, he's right underneath it. Definitely want to press it? I do. No way I'm taking the heat for this. Let's skedaddle. There's very little left of this poor fellow. He's got a pocket watch clutched in one hand and some business matters clutched in the other. Neither of those hands is attached to any arm, though. Dangerous pocket watch, a bank pouch full of meat, and an item deed to the speakeasy. You take a quick look at the deed. This must have been Oliver Gluck, the owner of the speakeasy. This booze looks dangerous, and it also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Huh. This fridge is plugged in. A little note says, experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it. I get the feeling we're gonna need that. You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can just click the napkin. Okay. A young man wearing a flour-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on his face. Hey, man, this is doughboy territory. Oh, shoot, hold on. I've been sneezing today. This is doughboy territory. You want to walk down this street, you got to pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. How about... Wait, that's all? That's all? I guess you don't really need the dough after all. Ah! I guess you don't really need the dough after all. All right. Now it's 10 meat. Aw, come on. Yep, that's great. Oh, damn. I hope the lightning doesn't actually, strike teammates. No. Oh, he's gonna be interesting. Ah, it is random. Oh, that's not gonna be any good. Well, it's fine. We got an item: freshly baked roll, clammy dough. I'm hoping that doesn't actually mean that like that's dough with clams in it. It's just like slightly cool and damp. I don't know. Clammy dough glob, and a chef's hat and a doughboy loaf. Nice. Bishop the Nightingale goes stronger. 1 maximum HP. I guess you don't really need the dough. Ha ha ha. Oh, I want to see what happens now. Speakeasy friend. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Sort of. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over to the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story, because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Oliver was carrying this with him. Why was he carrying the deed, by the way? Dan skims the deed. Says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh, yeah, because it's a speakeasy. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss, and another one to celebrate the new. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional. Just call it Deco's Place. Or something hip like the Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. The Purple Door. But is the door actually purple? I kind of want to keep it as the traditional sense. I kind of want to keep it at that. I'm glad that you can actually name it something. Something else. Or something hip, like the Purple Door. I'm sticking with that. I like the sound of Deco's Place. I like it. Now to business. To business? We make the beer in-house, so that's safe. But we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah, if you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points at the milky-eyed soot at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. Buy him a drink. Buy him a drink and wait for his prognostication. After a few moments, a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. If you're not caught flat-footed, the truth can sometimes be found at your very feet. If you're not caught flat-footed, the truth can sometimes be found at your very feet. They try, but they never dam up the flow. I have no idea. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump into the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. The machine snorts out the pocket watch into its dome, or snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins a strange, loud work. Pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its ticks become ticks. Its talks becomes talks. And as its three hands are forcefully bent back, you swear you hear screams. And it's done. The watch falls into your lap, hands now set to 22:06:10. 22:06:10. You got an item uncursed pocket watch. Watch's curse now resides within the machine. What do you want to do? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you, in the building, in the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines? Huh. Okay. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself. And there's no telling when this ride will end. So I'm a dinosaur now? Am I a dinosaur with 4 eyes, or with those 2 salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. No, you can technically open it if you have high enough dexterity. Break the door down. I'm a big dinosaur. Anything about this? I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Roar. 200 dexterity? What? Eat Gabby. Eat Jessica. Check for messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There is a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. Chomp. I don't want to eat the cat. What the hell, man? Eat the chessboard. Huh, you slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. They couldn't open doors. Roar! Maybe if I eat stuff? Open door. Eat Jessica. Eat Charles. Eat Gabby. Eat Cat. Good. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Can you open the door for me? Huh? What's that? Greta grumbled? Please help me. I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind. For the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of the assistance. Understand? Whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou wilt find in the telephone table a key to satisfy thy need. When you start talking like this? A provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made. It gained 1 dexterity. Oh, behave. Eat the table. Whoa there, hoss. What's got you all horns and rattles? Been dipping into the nose paint? Can you open the door for me? Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles. Never had a head for puzzles, Daco. That's got me right. Kinkpin, whatever. Funkin' feed? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoop a pew, pew, pew. Ah, the quickest draw in the West is Sheriff. Sure enough. Real groovy pocket watch you've got there. I like the way it ticks, ticks, ticks. You understand me? A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me baby. I hear your kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise me to not throw away that groovy power in the timepiece. Let's do it, man. Groovy kitty cat, absolutely smashing. Shake it, shake on it, kitty cat. You can't relate to most of the books they have here, but there's one travel log. By a Diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. It's Murray's desk piled with books and papers. You peruse the newspapers, claws making only minor holes in the pages. Damn it, what is my dexterity right now? Can I see? I mean, I can't see. Help! Your talons carve the letters "help" into the chalkboard. Whilst thou tarry, good sir, the absence of thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee. I am much obliged, Daco, and I hope from now on thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. So we meet at last, while I, looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. Not old. We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on boats with the current borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted. Time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Me too sometimes. Really? Okay. Hey, good to see you up. We've had quite a morning already. That bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find. There you go. Came from the 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Wow. Quite a providence for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock. Couldn't steer and drove into a starfish. Whole thing sank instantly. What? Okay. Anyways, anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. This looks pretty busy then, but then she's always does. How's this helping to find Murray? Hey, Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping to find him? Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectotron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that kind of thing. That last artifact he went after, it could be basically anywhere, but the Detectotron only detects the nearest artifact. I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get the one that he was looking for. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. Take a look at the recent bookcase acquisition. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf, man. And Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf, man, and his amazing deals. Wow, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf, man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know, any Latin, Dago? I don't know any Latin. Only pig. We. Are you kidding? Yeah, they say it's a dead language, but I think nothing ever really dies. It just ends up in our store. You select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor. About the graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. But what's this? Cheese I have smelt. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store. Magna. One woman's tale of her travels and many terrible cheeses she encountered on them. You read the author's account of the world's worst smelling cheeses. It inspires you to feats of great stench. You got a skill, queso fustulento. There's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, it's in a really, really small typeface. You could read it, but it's going to take some effort. Now is not the time for squinting. Huh. Interesting. +2 to magical weapon attacks. +1 to Moxie, +5 to max HP. I don't even have a magical weapon yet. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old, but still valid, postage stamps, with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived the luggage fire. Oh dang, horse, that stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. The shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh. I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever is causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Welcome back. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news, at least. Okay, hold on. Had to grab a drink. No problem, man. No problem. Oh, that's right. Remember what it was. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Goldthwaite Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointy rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom. By interested onlookers. You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. News Hound. Frisco Frights. This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time. Really? The city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake. Does it say the date? No, I didn't say the date. I don't remember. Massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated as many as 500, though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange, scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rendering nightmares. Though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. Well, that's ominous. Oh, what was the date? 1906? In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4 lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasies. Look under the welcome mat. No, not a bad idea. But if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a mat? Just a key to the bank's front door, as it turns out. Security at this place is inconsistent. A bank key. Use the key. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, three-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the three heads has a name: Felix, Methpon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw. Sneaky Pete? That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete, all right. Unlike Felix, the head of Felix lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Hercules would have to use up all 12 labors just to get this thing going. Unlike Metapod. The key fits in the hole, all right, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and hear click after click, but nothing results. All right, so we need to level up. Somebody has scratched some weird symbols on the sidewalk. No. Still looking around. Ah, here we go. Hey, Lizzie. Hi there. My name's Daco. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I am Herschel Wood. Wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Heck yeah, war. Oh yeah, sure, war's okay. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Can I interest you in any of the fine historical memorabilia? Let's see what's for sale. I don't have a lot of money right now. Quack indeed. Quack indeed. Oh, we got a posture check. Hold on. And a hydrate. Hold on. Give me a chance to stretch too. God dang. All right. Smelling salts, huh? A vial of smelling salts left over from the Cola Wars. A trench spork. These were issued to Cola Wars soldiers who didn't deserve a decent spoon or a decent fork. Okay. Plus 20% to item drops. Interesting. I'm looking for something that gives me magic, damn it. Put out everybody on your side of the combat who is on fire. I can't find anything. Oh, this looks like it's the spork. Deals your mysticality +2. All right, let's get a spork. There you go. I got a trench spork. But I don't wanna. I wanna. Well, what was it? Why? There it is. Left. And I wander. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in your mouth. Then holds the purse out to you. Want one? Oh, in her mouth. Sure, thanks. Huh. Your purse is just entirely filled with saltwater taffy. Yes, it's Gabby's favorite. Licorice taffy. I guess I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar really effectively and don't need as many vitamins as humans. Haha, jealous. A little bit, yeah. All right, let's go to this boardwalk. I love the fact that the map is on a freaking napkin. Seems like a really small map, though. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets, on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music. Yeah, we got a little follower. We got a little goblin follower. Residential streets, on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. Let's investigate. Wow, that is very far. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained, inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Yeah, maybe that's it. All right, Liz. Whoa. All right, Lizzie. Have a good night. A good day at work. You knock, but you hear no response. So you nose your way inside. The eerie sound is even louder in here, and it seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und de Kunst kein Deutschens gesprochen. The door is locked. Just a tired-looking man is playing a cello here. Who are you? Why are you at my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I had an intrusive nature. My name's Digger Guyver. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. Where are you going? There is a darkness beneath my house. You check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house. And then the neighborhood, and then the whole world. Sounds wonderful. It is not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. Alright, I need to come back when I have 4 moxie. Do you mind if I look at this rift? Alright, good luck. I'll come back with 4 moxie. Let me get the fuck out of there. Zimmer's house. You hear a wet, burbling noise coming from the alley. I'm gonna have to get a Murloc sound. I'm gonna have to get a Murloc sound clip. If these guys are gonna be showing up a lot, I have to get a Murloc sound clip. And cautiously peer around the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around through the trash cans. You don't think they are the same ones from before, but since you're not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up and blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? Why would I hose them down with expired seltzer? See, that thunder ring can be helpful, but if it hits my allies, it's a pain in the ass. A bucket of chum. Yay, I can chum like got a bucket of chum. I need the XP though. I probably should farm again as well. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Daco. Well, hey there. Pleased to meet you, Daco. I'm Dusty. I can see that. Yep. I met a lot of new people in my travels, so I got my name embroidered on my shirt for convenience. So, what are you up to? Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see. I see. Also, cause carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get me feet moving? Sure. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. You enter the dimly lit tent and see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped... a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says, tarot card reading 50 beat. Not right now. This sign on the door says, Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. A grouchy looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He glares at you silently. Game of skill, test your everything. Step right up, test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir, care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age. Throw a dart to pop a balloon and drive a nail into this board with a swing. All at the same time? That's right. Care to try? Wait, all at the same freaking time? Hell no. No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? Cooking for health. Medical munch. Oh, it's 100 meat. I mean, I could. Heal target for 10 HP and cure all negative status effects. That's not bad. Damn it. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. There. We flip through the healthy cheese recipes and consider other ways in which cheese might be used for health purposes. Medical Monchico. There are some other advanced recipes in the back. If you read them, Medical Monchico will heal for an additional 5 HP. You read the recipes and gain even more insight into the health benefits of cheese. Medical Monchico has been upgraded. Unfortunately, you're so distracted by your newfound doctoring skills that you forgot your librarian skills and promptly lose the book. Eureka! Ooh, fish. Fish in a sack. Licorice candy. Rusty ring. Or crusty ring. Haunted clam. Fish in a sack. I wonder how much you can do this. Fish liver oil? Hell no. Looks like it caught everything that was here. Okay, well. I didn't know if there was a maximum number of stuff you can get there. Just sell it? Okay. Muscle. This clam has seen deeper and darker things than your terrestrial perspective allows you to imagine. You pry open the clam and collect the horrors it has witnessed. Eldritch Mist. Okay. Sorry about your life, clam. Uncrust. You carefully scrape the crust off the ring. A white hot ring. Nice. This will make you like King Midas, except with fire instead of gold. When you apply on fire, apply one extra. What? Okay. What was that? You're bored of the boardwalk. You can always walk away. You encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Well, hey there, fella. Aren't you Daco? I'm Zane Bush. Hi. How you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Oh, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on a balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lot where all the old hardware stores used to be. And then you take a... You know what? This would be simpler if I just mark it on your map. Yes, please. He takes out a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come on by any old time. Sure. Bid him adieu. Hobo camp. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It is a petrified espresso bean. You grab the bean and crush it into powder. Energizing powder. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be a fancy electrical machines that do it real good. Till then, though, folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi, I'm Daco. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. Probably shouldn't mess around in here. You'll wake people up. Oh, shut up. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it now. You guys really jazzing up the place. Hey there, I'm Daco. Howdy, they call me 52 T. Thompson. Or just 52 for short? Huh. Is that because the 52 white keys on the piano? Nope. Ah, it's lucky they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently bring your own grub. Condiments are still available to camp residents. This is the hobo lady you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and thumbs up. Hi there, Dusty. Right? Hi there, Dusty, right? That's me. And your name was Keiko. Got it. N1. Great. How you keep, friend? Oh, no complaints. That would make any sense. No complaints that would make any sense to describe. How you like the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit tricky. I'm thinking getting a poke game together. If I can find anyone with a full deck. It's Gus, the guy you met at the train It's the guy you met in the rain when you arrived at Plunkett Street. Hello, Gus. Hello there. Deco, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yes, I do my best. Can't stump a rain cloud for crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh. That's real That's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can't find the pleasure in any circumstances, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. There you go. Gosh. This is the hobo lady you haven't met yet. Hello there. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Deco. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you. I like your hat. But thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. This hobo is wearing handmade tinfoil crown. Hello there. You must be the Hobo King. Crowd gave it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King. Though to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Deco. What can I do for you, Deco? I got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Wow. Haven't seen one of these in ages. Whatever it is. Don't even understand the titles of these books, much less their contents. A bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. No, I wasn't done yet. Hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Deco. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's with all this stuff in this room? Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. Okay. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka, well, microcryptography. Microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They are traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communication purposes. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's the book reading? This is a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like. Sure, that sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you would like to know more, just ask any hobo you meet. They're honor-bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code. The hobo code. That's the hobo code. Neat. Thanks. What's this machine you're working on? This is an old naval radio. Encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code. That sounds hard. Yes, and it wasn't designed to handle pictograph writing. That's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Alrighty, old shoebox. Hey, letters, what's this in this shoebox? Old shoes. You're welcome to them. You try to pick up the box, but can barely lift it. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements. 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Wow. Hey, letters, what's the deal with this? It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening to stuff about ham. Gotcha. You get a lot of notebooks here, letters. Yeah, it's all my notes on the hobo code. More notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too. Did you write all these in code? I can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. I see. Say, letters, what's with this poster? Those are some general purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on. There's a bunch of them that are blacked out though. Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. Huh. What are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Vignere, Beaufont, treatise on several variations of Colmanor, Colmanor transposition, the classic Mormon German mix-up code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictograph languages in there too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's Greek to me. So that's what that hobo code was, or that's what the writing was on there. You hear the ringing of a cathedral bell and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's a cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy, and could be hiding around any corner. Okay. Hey, this looks like hobo code. Is it playing Mary Had a Little Lamb? is playing Mary Had a Little Lamb. It's the Vicar, who seems agitated about something. Hello there. Oh no. What am I going to do? What's going on? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Her services are canceled for the moment. What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes? Oh my... A saint or something? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way. And the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Of course he is. Of course he is. Funny how bishops always seem to be about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look for it. I'll look for it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll open the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down. Please, those stairs are old and steep. Spare urns. No, I was trying. It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. There's a patch of tube moss growing on the wall here. It's a guest book. The last three visitors were Donkey Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Okay, Dunk Hufferby. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkton Street. Huh, that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about the next time you see him. Captain Augustus Drotch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up. Sign your name and your address after all the others. Nice. Please don't disturb the altar. Fish. So this is the new a handful of holy water. So this is the new spittoon, fishing in random bodies of water. Even if they're tiny bodies of water. There's a hymnal in the back of the pew here. Got an unpleasant hymnal. That was weird. Crack it open to deal your muscle in spooky damage. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth. You want one? Yes. You know what you're supposed to take the paper off of first? What? The skin? This is where all the vitamins are. Huh. Okay. This rock is steaming. Comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay, and it slows off some of its rage. Amble away? No. This rock has a date painted on it. 11/10/82. Got it. What was it, huh? I'm selling these fine leather jackets from the Municipal Census Bureau. Congratulations, you won a sweepstakes! Fat chance there were none didn't. Huh. Huh. There no sweepstakes. Scram. I'm selling fine leather jackets. No one buzz off. For the medicinal census? Zoe here, but me and these 4 urns. Urns? 5 urns. Go away. No milk, man. Get your milk. And drink that fat water. Get lost. I'll come back later. Was that 11/10/82? All right. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. Man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. Yeah, okay then. I need... What did I need? Oh, that's right. I need to go to the... over here. 11/10/82. There it is. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Porquad, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. How simultaneously tragic and adorable. An elderly man with thick-eyed glasses shuffles up to you. With a determined expression, before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. Operator, get my worthless son of mine. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first your son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Bah! Probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. Hey, I got 5 meat out of that. Hold on. Before we do that, let's come back over here. So just remember, we have our match. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. Particularly, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave my mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Later. Later. We got something to do here real quick. Hopefully, this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later, if you feel like it. Really? Jeez. You find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. A broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a couple weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all this other junk? City trash takeaways are all contractors now. And who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's the place where junk is. Huh. Guess we'll go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost. Or what a car can do. Well, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and here, it's not any problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby. That's not really... Yeah! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on the side and wrestles into a parking spot. Wow. Ha! Haha! Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Whew. Gabby's muscle increased by 1. Yeah. If this antiques thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. Okay. I wanted to ask you about the poor quad. Hi. All right, you better come in. Fish. Root beer candy. An elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. Cat shies away from your touch. You notice that he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. No. Aw, you're no fun. You got work to do. Shelf full of nautical non-fiction. You are non-interested in. The fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or the captain uses it to catch horses. Any chance I can take this? Ain't mine. They get contracted in. So that's a yes? Don't remember the question. That's a yes. The old gray bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye. You know the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers. Nor newspaper reporters, neither. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those 3 things. Can I ask you about the poor quad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We had a funny rock. All hands lost. That was decades ago. Why are you bothered about... That was decades ago. Why bother me now? Well, it's a slow news day. How many men were in your crew? Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, less handsome Jeff, old barnacle face. He looks askance at the row of urns, and the other one's so fine. What was the 5th sailor's name? I don't recall. He was just signed on before that last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky. And that's all I got to say about him. What about that funny rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither. I'd be sailing that route for years. So I guess when you say funny, you didn't mean as in ha-ha. What's that rock? What's with the rocks in the front of your yard? I ain't know nothing about those except the date marker I'd put. Did they just come with the house? New ones pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. You have a lot of urns. Bruce bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they'd want a sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. Well, except fifth feller weren't ever found. I don't recall how that urn got there. That was a member of the crew, right and proper, though. He was a member of the crew, right and proper, though. So he got as much right to be here as any of them. Did you ever visit the little cathedral? Huh? Sure. Just go and pay my respects once in a while. Back before my knees started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. Ha! You talk to the urns? Yep. We shoot the breeze. Live old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do. And I can see from your face that you don't believe me. So you can ask yourself, landlubber. I guess I'll have a chat with your urns then. Fine. But if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of this chit-chat. Pegleg, handsome Jeff, less handsome Jeff, barnacle face, fifth sailor. Hello? The urn doesn't respond. Anybody there? Imitate the captain's voice. Look around to make sure the captain is asleep. Then mutter gruffly to the urn. Ah, there he is, sailor. You can speak freely now. Where'd that no good landlubber? Multiple whispers sounding voice replies. Yar, captain. I reckon they was trying to sell me a newspaper. Pay no, never mind. Aye, captain. So, sailor, how's it go? How goes it? I asked what's new, but, you're not talking to one, are you, matey? Suppose you never were, come to that. So, well, as you were then. I can use some smokes, captain. What? Smokes? Smokes as in cigarettes? Aye. What does an urn want with cigarettes? Arr. All right then. Just leave him on the table like usual, please. Yar. Where the frick am I gonna buy cigarettes? Blubber lamp. Blubber lamp. Blubber lamp. Blubber lamp. Blubber. Alright. So, how are things? Oh, no problems. Captain, everything's shipshape. Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, sir. Sure, that's reminisce about old times. Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got the name Peg Leg Johnny? Well, it's because of my peg leg, right? Got a peg leg. Sure. How'd you get it? I got it because I lost my original leg. I'd assume so, yeah, but how? Well, wait, weren't you there when it happened? Time to take me nap. So, how ya be doing there, handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. You feel like talking over old times? Sure, I mean, why not? Right then, which particular yarn from your past have you got on your mind? Oh, actually, let's talk about you. Me? The fella next to you is less handsome, Jeff, eh? So, is this judgment of your relative parents literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal of sort of deal, Well, wait a minute. Don't you remember what we actually look like? Oh, yes, of course I do. Gotta go. Bye. Anything on your mind, Captain? Well, like what? Well, I don't know. Just if you wanted to wax nostalgic about old times. Yeah, all right. Right, so, so, oh, right, those old times, right. Sure, right. Right you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. We sure did many of them. Glad we had this song. Everything going all right? Hi, Captain. Nary a cloud in the sky. Good, great. Are you in a chanting mood? Sure, you are. Well, you know me, Captain. Man, a few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Right, well, actually, I was wondering about your name there. Thar. Barnacle Face? What about it? Well, I was just wondering. I mean, of course I know why, but, you have any insight into... I mean, you've never actually said that is your... You've never asked before, so I'd have thought you already... Right, yeah, obviously. Already. Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing, that's fine. Okay, yeah, good. Yar. Frick. Oh, what the frick? Well, shoot. All right, let's sit back. Ugh. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts in a rain of earth as several large, slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, ah! Damn it. Spork. Bad tentacle. I'm gonna freaking die. Oh, good. I killed myself with my own thunder ring. Nice. You won. They're going to need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. Tentacle? Tentacle? Yeah. Nice. I really need to get Zach to play these games. I really do. Huh, curious. You follow a trail of disturbed earth and... Yeah, exactly. You follow the trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? Tentacle house. Wow, are you sure? Yeah. Okay, it's your super gross funeral. I have to get this for a screenshot. This is gonna be freaking perfect. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Tentacle house. I am not messing with this tentacle house right now. Thank you, but no. But it's gonna make a really good freaking thumbnail. Hands in the air, bucko. You're in Tin Lizzie. Excuse me. You're in Tin Lizzie's turf, and this is a stick-up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up? Isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like slick-up. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Grab her gun. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! That looks like the grease gun. The grease is on the other, lug nut? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Nice and smooth. Okay. All right. Can I? I'm thinking it actually saves in here. All right. Anyway, that is where we are going to end it for today. That's actually pretty freaking fun. I'm enjoying it so far. Definitely. I'm looking forward to playing more of this. We are definitely going to be continuing this next week. We're going to continue this next week. Probably we'll keep it for Wednesday. If I doubt I'm going to beat Persona anytime soon. But if we do beat Persona before we beat this game, which is a possibility, we'll end up switching it to Tuesday and Thursday, and then we'll pick something new for Wednesday. But yeah, we'll stick with this for Wednesdays, and on Sundays, of course, we'll stick with RimWorld. But yeah, that was freaking fun. I really do love the humor on this series. So it's bad, but it's good bad. So I'm okay with that. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and end it here. Thank y'all very much for coming and hanging out. Thank you very much, of course, to Purple, Gray, Zebra, however you want to say it, for the raid. I believe Last brought her over as well. I don't know. But either way, thank you very much for that freaking raid. Oh God, I wish I could tell. There was actually blurps or sound alerts that were used bits. But either way, thank you very much, everybody, for coming and hanging out. Thank you very much to all the lurkers, all the chatters, everybody. Y'all are awesome. I will hope to see you again. We will be back tomorrow with Persona 5. I am going to try to grind a little off stream tomorrow. So hopefully I'll have a little extra cash, because we are getting a little low on money in that game. So I'm going to try to grind a little bit off stream, and then we'll do the actual missions that we were sent there for, and we'll continue the story. We'll see. But anyway, thank y'all very much for watching. No raid tonight. Y'all go and visit who you want to visit. But once again, thanks for watching. And later, y'all.